Hey, how's it going? Hey, Lele. Hey, Himaz. Hey, Bobby. How's everyone doing? I'm doing well. I was working most of the day, so I was kind of tired when I got home. I took a little nap. I figured, let me get a little short late night stream in, get some progress. Should be fun. You bound 2 keys to fast restart? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, always, if you're gonna bind a fast restart, make it 2 keys that are not near each other. I guess. Anyway, let's play some Die Rise, shall we? We're gonna try unpatching the Liquefier this time.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Why me? Travel where? Don't you get it? There's nothing left.
Also, let's be responsible with the early rounds. We don't need to rush. We don't need to rush. What does the unpatch and the slick even unpatch? It basically makes it so that zombies drop no puddles other than the initial puddle. That's it. That's all it does. I have a whole video detailing it on my channel if you're curious.
I'd better hang on to this. I'll just leave this here and borrow this other thing.
I'm assuming that went down there.
Well, guess it's one or the other. Okay, I'll take this. Sometimes 2 hands.
Okay, ready?
Enough.
We're not gonna die. Why? I'm fucking tapping the button. I'm like inching forwards.
Power out. Talk about deja fucking vu.
All the parts are in here. I'm fucking inching forwards. By the way, I've never had trouble with that when I play on console. And then all of a sudden I switch to PC. I can't fucking make it for the life of me. Never had trouble with that on console. Ooh, a double points. You know why that's actually good? Assuming I can actually kill the fucking zombies. Because now I can afford... Oh, I can just buy this door. And I can afford Quick Revive.
This looks like a little piece of something.
I didn't consider the concept of I also had the double points permaperk. But what I can do now is I can just send the parts down there, and I can go for the significantly easier drop. Hey, do you know the way?
Well, guess it's one
Okay, and then where's the flag? There's the flag. So now I can just go for this one instead. This one's way easier.
Seems to fit, as long as I wiggle it a little.
Dude, trample steam strat all the way. It's gonna take me hours. Ah. It's fine, I can wait for the elevator. I hate this because I have, right now, I have no way to get to the bottom of the map besides the elevator up there. So I just gotta wait for this. Like, I don't have a choice. Kinda sucks. The setup is slow and basically all done on round 1. But it's fine. I need to fucking get that elevator timing down though to send the elevator down with the trample steam. Should be fine. All right, we're not gonna forget anything either. Did he fucking just 30-second despawn on me? And look, I can build even more points because now I can afford quick revive. Literally 2-minute time loss right here. Like, if I were speedrunning, I would just, I would have made the perfect cycle or restarted.
Does this have to work for stupid?
I love gaining 500 points. It is 8:30 p.m. where I am. Hello, European viewer. Hey, Cowrie. Okay. Love typing in the fridge command. Perfectly legal, by the way. You are 100% allowed to do that. You're from Saudi Arabia. Oh, very nice. Welcome. So not European. Oh wait, you're more than 5 hours ahead. You're like 7 hours ahead of me. I did the math wrong. I want to know why this wasn't working last stream. I'm curious, but I guess I'm not going to test it this game necessarily. Because that should have worked, but obviously it didn't, and if it didn't, that means something in my video is wrong or missing. Risky, you're Saudi too? That's awesome. I have a lot of Saudi viewers, which is funny. Glad to have you all here.
Sure don't look like one, though. Don't look like much, but it may be useful.
What part am I? Oh, here. I like didn't see it. I'm not using a first box patch, so I'm just gonna trust that it doesn't take me very long to get monkeys. Let's get it right on the edge there. Glad that you're here.
It's finished! Now, what the hell is it?
Do you think patching the Slickifire was one of the worst things the developers did? I don't think so, because I think that if the Slickifire truly did infinite damage for the entire game, it would just be, like, way too overpowered. And I think capping it at round 100 actually makes it more balanced. Do you think the Apothicon Servant is overrated? I think the Apothicon Servant is the best wonder weapon in zombies history. So no, I don't think it's overrated. Yeah, Slickifire being infinite damage I think would be worse, because ignoring the whole invisible zombie issue, let's say they did fix the invisible zombie issue or it wasn't a thing, like, this map would just be flooded with 255s. Everyone would hit 255. Because Slickifire strategies are so fast, generally they're ammo efficient, because you can, if you're lucky, get a chain to last for the entire round. Like, this would be one of the easiest maps in all of early zombies, by far. It is already an easy map to hit 100, but because the Slickifire was patched and because it stops killing on 100, it's the same reason why, like, world records on Die Rise are actually extremely interesting. But what is a bug in BO2 Zombies that I consider a feature? I would say all of the... Too early. I would say the transit... Oh, shit. Elemental Knife. Elemental Knife is overrated because...
I think this is about done.
like, first of all, you can only do it on co-op, and it's not, like, really beneficial in a sense. No, that's too late. The timing on this is, like, weirdly precise. That was too late. Let's try here. That was too early. Like, why am I struggling with this so much? Oh, I fucking grabbed the key and expected the elevator to just go up. Oh no, I was gonna say the jet gun, like, being able to use it without using charge. I think that's a feature and not a bug. You know, okay, so here's the thing. Jeez. Planning to go to a certain round, or I'm just gonna play until I die, basically. Do I think jumping is what caused me to fall last time? Sort of. It was more of a weird collision. Let's put it closer to the edge. Oh! Maybe that was the issue? Just needed to be closer to the edge? Okay. Hello, Void, by the way. You're cooked right now, in a metaphorical sense? We're gonna try Unpatched Slick. Unpatched Slick is, Hey, polite demons. You're baked. Okay, that's what I thought. Glad to have you here. I will probably be baked in a couple hours after I might not play to 100 just because I started the stream kind of late. Best Easter egg song? Snakeskin Boots from Shadows of Evil. How did I die last stream? There was a bunch of puddles below my feet, and I was like jumping to avoid it, and out of nowhere, so imagine this is me jumping in place, and then my body just went, and I fell off, which was fine because I was able to survive the entire next round, except then I spent like 10 minutes struggling and failing to send the elevator from up top back down to the bottom, and I couldn't for the life of me figure out what was wrong. And then the trample steam killed the last zombie and ended the round, so I had to survive another round up here, and I was in that room using the liquefier, and then I took it down, and so I went into Who's Who, and what happened was I was running up here, and you see this bit of collision here? I just got fucking stuck on it. Like, I cannot explain what happened or why. I just got stuck. And that pissed me the fuck off, but also ended my run. First box patch is not allowed for BO2 high rounds. That was an early teddy bear.
Don't try to appease me, damn bear.
Bye-bye.
Let's see where the box moves. Fun fact, Die Rise only has 3 box locations. There's no box locations in the bottom part of the map. The fuck was that? Did you guys see that, like, lag? First box is not allowed on BO1. It is allowed on BO3. Well, actually, more specifically, on BO1, it's banned outright. On BO2, it is allowed for speed runs, but not high rounds. And on BO3, it's allowed for high rounds, but not speed runs. And then on BO4, it's banned. So, does that all make sense to you guys? Do I play with unlimited points in the bank? So, the patch that I'm using, just every single time I start the game, automatically fills my bank with 250,000 points. So it's full. It's not unlimited, it's just a full bank. Die Rise does not have more box locations than Verrückt, because Verrückt has the one in the Thompson room, the one on the Jug side spawn, the one just upstairs from that one, the one by the STG, and the one in the power room. Verrückt has 5. Die Rise has 3. Hey, Bubsy. Do I know which one has the most? I would have to, like, mentally go through my head. I don't know offhand. I know, here's what pisses me off. 9 does not, hey Scorpion, 9 does not have 9 box locations. I'm pretty sure 9 has 10 box locations. Because there's the room where it spawns in originally, where the head is. There's the other location in the Fallen Crypt area. And then there are 2 in each of the towers. 1 in the top of each tower, 1 in the bottom of each tower. So there's 10 box locations in the map 9. Revelations... I could do the math on Revelations. Let me think. Revelations has the one in Spawn, the one in Shangri-La, the one by the statues in DE, the one in Kino, the 2 box locations in Verrückt, because there's one next to where you camp, and there's the one in the old, like, trap room. And then there's one in the cafeteria of Mob. There's one above that in the Origins, like, excavation site area on Revelations. There's one by Generator 3 in Origins. And then there's Nocturne Toten. That's 10 box locations as well. Any tips for speeding up Shinonuma Dropdown? That is a map that I don't know very well yet. So not exactly. It's so weird seeing the Sliquifier in the box, because you never get the Sliquifier out of the box. Which BO3 map has the most Gobblegum machines? I don't even know if Revelations has the most boxes. It's just a map that has 10. If anyone can think of a map that has 11 box locations. I'm sorry. What is that there? Disgusting.
Why'd it move? I gotta make that box already.
The box is probably gonna move here now. Actually, wait, that spot's annoying to get to. I gotta go this way. Again. Yeah. Carpenter. Disgusting. Moon and Shadows of Evil have a bunch of box spots. Moon has 4. Moon has the receiving bay, the power room, the biodome, and the mule kick area. That's it. High round on Die Rise Remastered? Maybe. Could be a fun custom map to play. Shadows of Evil, I'm gonna be honest, I pretty much never move the box on Shadows, because I just restart for Lil Arnie's first box.
Okay, monkey. Dance the little bastards to the graves. Should I stop and listen? Or just keep fighting? Now you've got piercings too! In your face!
I trust that Call of the Dead will happen again soon.
Fetch me their swords! Hi, everyone! These ain't your regular stumblers.
Listen, the more that I play it, the more I'm starting to recognize I didn't need to go up. I could have just... What was I just saying? The more I play the map, the more that I recognize the many flaws that this map has.
Does this have to work for stupid girl? I ain't gonna stand for that. You touch it, you pay.
I at least I didn't have to restart. At least it didn't like take my weapons away.
I'll scratch you back.
Like, it doesn't really matter if I burn a quick revive that early. I guess don't jump onto the slide, because that's what I did. So going for world record this run? Does holding the trample cancel out being hit? No,
You pay for it.
I hold the trample steam to knife faster. Will I use the tech of knifing zombies as they fall down the elevator shaft? I don't plan to. No, explosives don't mess anything up. What determines if they drop a perk power-up? You have to have perfect accuracy, meaning you can't miss a single bullet. Explosions don't affect anything, even if they miss. I guess War Machine explosions, maybe? I don't actually know about that. Why do zombies sometimes just float in the elevator shafts? What do you mean? Yeah, Die Rise used to be my favorite map. I think it's slowly dropped on BO2, that is. I think it's slowly dropping below Buried. I still like it, but certain things about the way I have to set up are just really fucking getting to me, man. I don't think I'm gonna last 70 hours in the trample steam room. We'll see. Well, listen, a lot of what's giving me issues mainly has to do with all the bullshit I have to do because power's off. Like, if I had power on, I wouldn't be complaining about anything. Everything would be easy. How would I rate Mob of the Dead to the other BO2 maps? I think it's fun. I think that high rounds are just not super interesting. This is the world record run where I took it down on what round was I on when that shit happened? 6? By the way, I really need a 4-rounder because I'm recognizing if I gain Jug after round 14, I think I lose Permajug. Downs don't actually matter on this map. Like that, weirdly, taking it down that early, like, doesn't matter because all my downs are gonna be with Who's Who, for the most part. And all of my, like, perks are gonna be regained through, jumping jacks and not through buying them. What is the most confusing thing about COD Zombies? Why the devs decided to fucking ruin it? And of course I got a 5-rounder, so if I don't get Jug here, I think I'm just cooked. Because Who's Who is ass? Who's Who's the best perk in the game?
That sounds like a whole
Why do zombies sometimes die from fire and other times just become napalm zombies? Well, okay. Permajug is saved. What? What was I just saying? You know what's funny is Who's Who is the most important perk on Die Rise, and Vulturate is the one perk you don't want on Buried. Isn't that ironic? You guys can agree, this round change music on this map is actually fire. I don't care if the round change music comes from a Japanese map and this map is Chinese. It fits so well, and it's fucking good. Plus, I don't think you guys appreciate that I also changed the special round music because remember the normal jumping jack round music is the same as the dog round music from World at War and Black Ops 1. But I think that the one that I use fits a lot better. You still think Shang would have fit a bit better? I did listen to all of the round change from Shang and Zetsubo when I was deciding which one to use, and I thought that this one fit the best. Shang's is just a little bit more like... I don't know how to describe it, but it kind of feels like I don't know, this feels, yeah, it's from Zetsubo, but something about it just feels a little more artificial in a good way, whereas like I'm looking up the Shang music. Like, I feel like this would just fit less. This just kind of feels like you're in the environment. Maybe this one would be decent. Like the flute, the pan flute, or what, or you know, whatever flute that is. Maybe this one would be good. Thoughts on the Plague Hound round change theme? You mean from Cold War? Yeah, this one wouldn't work, I think. The Plague Hound round change music is good. The Rad Hounds, not so much. I would use these. The question is, what enemy or map from Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2 would use that music and have it fit well? I mean, yeah, jumping jacks in concept are very similar to Hellhounds. Every 4 to 5 rounds, it's a free round. I think that special rounds are really good because special rounds are a congratulations, you survived another 4 or 5 rounds, which get exponentially longer with zombies that get stronger, you know. So it's not, like, definitely not easy. And when you do so, you get a free max ammo and a chill round as reward. And I like jumping jacks because they're still kind of an annoying enemy with a reward for the perfect accuracy. that fits Ascension, just not on monkey rounds. Like, on the normal Ascension rounds, I guess. I wouldn't be able to, like, separate that. I would think it's a special round. On my Black Ops 1 Ascension, I did swap the monkey round music that uses the original dog round music for the BO3 Ascension. The BO3 Ascension monkey round music, which is reused from Shadows of Evil. I got max ammo. Thank you. Okay. I love when I just, like, wish it into existence, man. No other feeling compares to, can I get a max ammo, please? Followed by the instant max ammo. That's another compilation that somebody needs to make. Mr. JZM just wishing power-ups into existence. Also, 2 5-rounders is lovely.
2 for 1 time. Those jumping snapdragons are headed this way.
I think this music fits really well for this map. If you can call it music. I guess so. More like an alarm.
Take a leap into oblivion.
This is the boss round music from Zetsubo and Gorod only. And I'm trying to remember, it's not on any BO4 maps. No. Because all the dog rounds use the original music, and then the gladiators have their own music. Which, if you're underground, is borrowed from Shadows as well. The worst feeling is trading out a Thunder Gun and then getting a max ammo right after you use the new Thunder Gun. What is giving you the max ammo in this scenario? Because, like, if the Thunder Gun was giving you the drop, then you're playing a game where you... Then you're playing Black Ops 3. Or Black Ops 4, I guess. But you're playing Black Ops 3, and you shouldn't be trading the Thunder Gun unless you're running no AATs. And even so, you, I guess, would want to avoid trading unless... you know you don't have drops or whatever.
That's the big boom.
Should max ammos refill your clip? I will say that is a good change for Black Ops 4. I think max ammos should fill the clip. Max ammo means maximum ammo. It means the maximum amount of ammo your gun could hold. So yeah, it should fill the clip. It's a nice change for Black Ops 4. Granted, it's a minor thing. Doesn't really matter on the older games. I think it's just sort of part of the culture, just like that we all collectively know to reload before a max ammo. How did I lose last time? You just have to watch the VOD. It's sort of hard to explain. Have I heard the Ravager theme from Black Ops 7? No, I haven't.
Chew on that.
Double points.
Double trouble.
I will be going beyond round 100 for the video. My general plan is to play Trample Steam until I die and pray that I don't die, like, on round 102. Feeling 155 at least. Is it hard to mod in round change music? It's really not. The Heart, another 5-rounder. I've had only 5-rounders. It's a little bit more than I'm able to explain, like, right now. I probably could make a video on it. On Black Ops 2, it's actually even easier than it is on Black Ops 1. Because on Black Ops 1, you, like, have to convert the sound file to a Black Ops sound file. What round do I switch to trample? After round 100. I'm gonna try to camp here as long as I can, but there's a good chance I will switch on like 101 or 102. We'll see if I can survive longer. Do I like Clark S. Nova's Easter egg song? Could you remind me on which songs Clark S. Nova is responsible for?
Something's coming. Fetch me their souls. Something different. You touch it, you pay for it. Should I stop and listen, or just keep fighting?
Ooh, best for last. You got your first round 100 on Rev? That's awesome. Oh, dead ended, we all fall down, carry on. Those were all him? Yeah, I fuck with those. Carry on is great. Archangel's also great. We all fall down is also great. Such a good Die Rise song.
So dumb, you'll probably start walking in circles.
I love just look behind, like, or just imagine behind me, I'm just killing the zombies with red insta-kill. Fucking spawn camping them with my body. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna be doing the speedrun strat where I stay in here. I'm just gonna be staying down here. What did I think of Shockwave and Drowning? Which maps are those from? Are those Black Ops 3 maps? Because I'm not familiar with either of them. To be clear, like, once any map after Shadows of Evil, I do not know the Easter egg songs at all. Like, any of them. Shockwave is classified? I've never listened to it. And Void, yeah, I've never listened to it. I know, ironic. I just hit a point where I stopped caring about all side Easter eggs entirely, including Easter egg songs. Well, that's nice of you. Cold Hard Cash is great. Okay, we'll see if I get another 5-rounder. Next round is possible jumping jacks. Let's see, another 5-rounder, or can I get a 4-rounder? Wow, only 5-rounders. Nice aimbot, thank you.
Oh, don't you even think about it. Let your worries melt away. Oh, press me! I'll press you back!
Last message. Oh, will I listen to them on stream? Yeah, sure, send them to me.
Gonna stain the floor for
You can throw them on.
I'm putting them down double down.
You can't really reload cancel with the AN-94, because notice, like,
Stop and listen, or just keep fighting.
that's the earliest I can do it. Okay, I have red insta-kill, which is great.
Heads up! Those jumping jack bastards are coming again!
What about the slick? The slick you could reload cancel. Alright, let's listen to Shockwave first. Great thumbnail. Yeah, insta-kill with, Let me know if it's too loud, by the way. I fuck with this. Nice 6-8. I like Paradolia. This is Classifieds. Classified didn't deserve this. This is actually great. You guys can't see it because my camera isn't on, but I'm vibing. Dude, that perfectly lined up at the end of the round. That was crazy. No, that was fire. That was valid. All of Alina's songs are great. Thoughts on BO3 Customs? I've never really played a BO3 Custom map. I ought to play more. And then let's listen to Drowning now. This one's 6 minutes.
Heads up! Those jumper jacks.
Hey, finally not a 5-rounder. That's my first 4-rounder of the game. Would you be down to playtest your custom map? I would be down to playtest your custom map. If you DM me with the details and etc., we can set up a time for me to do that. Like, theoretically, once I get this done, probably in the next week. This is the Voyage of Despair song. It's a World at War remaster. Which map?
Unleash the whirling king.
Project X? I'm not familiar, so it will be new to me. When are we getting a pets channel in the Discord? Do you want me to make a pets channel? I just got your friend request. I'll accept that at the end of the round.
Shaking, all that's gone involuntarily aroused. Intensity of pain incensed in me, a cold flame of fire, my one way out. Waking inside of a dreamscape that shows me the end of my life.
The harmonies on this one are very interesting.
Flames restore the more painful.
Very dissonant.
I wouldn't want to be the one.
And I drift down a little farther down into the great unknown. And holding
What are we even listening to? This is Drowning, the Voyage of Despair Easter egg song.
drowning in silence, breathing in violence, dying alone. I know you never knew me. I'm sinking all the way down in darker, deeper, colder water. Drowning in silence, bleeding in violence, dying alone. Can't even kill this feeling. I'm going all the way under. I'm darker, deeper down and drowning. Distance and all that comes.
Did I do the Sickle-Fire glitch? For this run, I unpatched the Sickle-Fire, yes. Shot the sign. I'll look into the custom map, the World at War version at least. Or should I go in blind? What do you think? No, like, cause I'm not familiar with the World at War version, so. Falling to Pieces next, Shattered Veils Easter egg song. Sure. Was this another 4-rounder? I think it was, right?
Drowning in silence, damaged and eyeless, rigid and cold. I know you never knew me. I hear a faraway sound that's softer, stranger, fainter when we're drowning in silence, fading in violence, trying to swim against our destination. We're going all the way under, understand we're dark deep down and down too deep for you to see. We're falling down and now we're drowning deeper now. It's colder even now.
That one was interesting.
Gobbler sure is fun.
Alright, let's listen to... What is this? This is Falling to Pieces. Shattered Veil.
Night comes too soon again. Days run together.
Get out of my face.
Someday, when everyone is gone, you'll know that
Like, actually, get out of my face.
Floor for sure.
sunrise too soon again. Midnight
Alright, thanks for stopping in. Those are reused lyrics. Descending, unrelenting. Descending, unrelenting, beauty of annihilation. Come on. Sorry. I have not heard any of the Black Ops 7 songs. Another 5-rounder. That was good. I like the classified one the best. Can you send boss fight music too? Is this just gonna be a song request stream?
I'll walk right through you. Something's coming.
What else is there to do besides question after question? That's a great question.
Don't you even think about it.
Can you play Easy Street? Just put on a Kevin Sherwood playlist. How about the playlist? All Easter egg zombie songs official by Kevin Sherwood. Like, his official channel made the playlist. All right, so this one's the one from Totenreich. And it's just going in reverse order, I guess. Or do you want me to do it in the other order? Can I play the Crazy Bus theme? Isn't that, the music's actually gibberish? Yeah. Crazy Bus. Or, Hong Kong 97. This is perfect for Die Rise. Hey, still learning high rounds on this map. What's the advantage to doing no power? No power is required for the strategy post round 100. All right, this is the Totenreich song.
You touch it, you pay for it. Oh, it's got ninjas, baby.
Easy round. Yeah, this strat's fast. It's a 3-hour round 100. Okay, get out of my way, please.
I wouldn't want to be the one. Let your worries melt away. Liquefied hot gobbler incinerates sparks. That's all of them.
Yo! That's a pain in the ass. What the fuck?
I don't do it for medals. I do it.
Ah! God! Can we not, please, game? Jeez. Thank you for the sparkles, Austin. What's faster, this or Revelations? I think this is faster.
Chew on that.
The real question isn't why can they swarm me. The question is why weren't they fucking despawning? And why aren't those guys despawning? The ones that are clearly up there.
I ain't gonna stand for that.
Do I ever plan to make guides for Infinite Warfare? Yes, when it gets voted for. Every map is eligible. Well, that's annoying, losing Permajug this early, but it'll be fine, because I'm not going to die on round 42. My God.
I wouldn't want to be the one. That sure took a spring out of your step, didn't it?
Hell yeah. What the fuck was the end of that one? I'm sorry. What did I just listen to? What was this? Alright, I'm done listening to this. Nah, I'm done listening to that music.
Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. No! You touch it, you pay for it. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that. Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. Oh, it's got negative, baby.
This is actually pissing me off. How many zombies are just coming after me. Like, I do think it's worse with the unpatched liquefier. I highly doubt Crazy Taxi's copyrighted.
Double trouble.
Yes, this is Mario Kart music. Oh my god.
Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. Let your worries melt away. Look! Don't touch! I'm putting them down double time!
Should Die Rise have more wonder weapons, or is this fine? Why would it need more wonder weapons?
Roll up! Roll up! Watch the Jud Chopper killing marble in action! That's gonna stain the floor for sure. Don't you even think about it. I'll walk right through you.
Yeah, I'm done with song recommendation. Listen, it's just Kevin Sherwood's music is great. It's just not what I like listening to the whole stream. Why Zetsubo round music for this map? I think it fits.
Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun.
Huh?
That's gonna stain
This strategy is easy. It can just sometimes be really finicky in annoying ways.
Watch the Jud Chopper killing marble in action!
When zombies start fucking sliding onto the platform. Like this. Like this guy. Like this guy. Literally slicked up, not dying. Hey, Mira.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Like, actually, what the fuck?
Oh, you just got blended, baby. Liquefying that gobbler sure is fun. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
He says it's better for this version of the strategy. I'm starting to think that's not true. I'm starting to think that patched is better. That the regular version's better. Because, like, they're just sliding all over the fucking place with one puddle. When they're recreating puddles, they spread themselves out more, and then I end up getting double chains more often, which is better, which is faster. I don't know if I'm just doing something wrong, but I just don't think this is better.
Liquefying that gobbler sure is fun. Let your worries
When I get the shot in the right spot, it works out. Love this. Love the walkers. It's always the fucking walkers. It's so max ammos don't get stuck in the tiny room, but that, like, doesn't matter. Favorite game over song? I don't know. Classifieds is cool. Well, no, he specifically said, for this, you want it unpatched. I just don't think that's true. It has nothing to do with trade outs. The idea behind walkers was to make the game harder by making it more difficult to get a steady train. And in a sense, it does work. They are a pain in the ass. By design. Yeah, like, look at these guys. They're all slicked up and none of them are dying. He also said let them drop down, and like chain them here. But every time I let them do that, they just chase after me, even if there's a puddle.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Maybe let's see. Maybe I'm not doing it correctly.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
Because also, I'm worried when this puddle runs out, I gotta fucking, like, lock in, because every single one of these guys is just gonna chase after me. I gotta, like, count the 25 seconds. Why would you need to do trade outs 100 plus? Because this is faster than Trample Steam. You would, normally for a world record run, you would stay here till, like, 116. But you don't have enough ammo on the Sliquifier, so you have to trade it out.
Let your worries melt away. Let your worries melt away.
I'm just gonna grab this for the sake of if a zombie comes near me, I can just knife it. Yeah, like, I don't think this is the way. At all.
Liquefying that gobbler sure is fun. I'm putting him down double time. Look, but don't touch. You expected a different outcome, rock gobblers? I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
It's likely copyrighted. What? Crazy Taxi? Fuck.
Tremendous, baby. I'm spinning the herd, boys.
I had this song specifically stuck in my head all day. I think, like, this, right there is the spot that I need to shoot. Where, like, some of it gets up top, some of it gets down low, so even if they fall, they keep slipping.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up. Roll up! Watch the Judge Jumper killing model in action! Look, but don't touch!
Oh my god, the fucking walkers. It's always the fucking walkers. Which do I prefer, the Slick or the KT4? The Slick 100% of the time. KT4 is terrible.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
KT4 is good? No, it's not.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up. Liquefying that gobbler sure is fun. Let your worries melt away. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
What about it is good? I mean, besides the fact that it crashes your game, it's just, like, not very useful. It's not very good at killing zombies at all. What do you use it for? Plants? Oh my god!
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up. I'm putting him down double time. Liquefying.
It kills infinitely. It's really bad at killing. Also, it crashes your game. Like, it barely kills a full horde, if that, with a full charge shot. It hardly has enough ammo to make it worth your while.
I ain't gonna stand for that.
Always the walkers. Always the walkers. Yeah, but like Alchem still doesn't make the KT4 good. You have to spam it with Alchem to even, like, get it to be functional. Also, I'm pretty sure it doesn't even kill infinitely. I'm pretty sure it's got some Ice Staff shit going on high rounds. And if you camp final boss area, it's an easy round 100. It's a slow round 100 and an unsafe round 100. I will not be entering the boss fight arena when I go for 100 on Setsubo. Mark 3 is not better than KT4. Mark 3 stops killing on before round 50. Remember, people did rank Dairais relatively high until a bunch of YouTubers all just started bandwagoning. How many regrower zombies to crash your game with the baby gun? Depends. No, it does not kill till 81. Not even remotely close. Like, if you're using the Mark II on round 81, you will just crash your game instantly. But also, it stops killing by round 50.
This must be some kind of record. Liquefying Blood Gobbler sure is fun. I'm in the herd, boys. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
I'm annoyed that I lost Permajug so early. Dairais was never bad. Get the fuck out of my face. Like, actually. I'm calling it. I think if this doesn't end up being the run where I get to round 100, the next time I play, I am not unpatching the Liquefier. I just don't think it's benefiting me right now.
You touch it, you pay for it. Oh, stop pretending, baby.
In my Gorod guide, will I do the Easter egg? Yeah, you have to do the Easter egg to high round that map. There's no other way around it.
Oh, look, don't touch.
Dairais definitely has its quirks. It's not a perfect map.
Liquefying Blood Gobbler sure is fun. I ain't gonna stand for that.
You usually camp in the room in front of me on the top right corner. This room? There? Or top left? Wait, what?
Oh, this is baby. Roll up, watch the John Chucker killing marvel in action. Let your worries melt away.
Oh, inside of here? Yeah, that's what the speedrun strat is. But also when you're speedrunning, you don't unpatch the Liquefier. Like you camp, you do this strat where you stay in here. This is for a guide. This was the map that won the vote on the 5 video. I did shoot the sign 10 times, although I'm regretting that decision, generally. Probably doesn't matter as much as I'm making it out to be, but I just find it a little harder right now. Like, I think it's better if you don't shoot the sign. Thank you, Praise.
Away. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
Double points.
1, 2, I'm killing you.
I think the ideal spot's just, like, right there. You, like, shoot on the edge here, and it's enough to make the zombies up top slip, but also when they fall down here, they keep slipping. If that makes sense. Like, you just gotta shoot right there. I think.
Beat it, deadbeat. I ain't gonna stand for that. Can I stop and listen? Or just keep fighting?
Are BO2 and 3 worth experiencing? Absolutely.
Liquefying hot gobbler sure is fun.
If I... AJ, thank you for the sub. Hold on. Always the walkers. If I could add one more wonder weapon, what weapon could complement the Slickofire? The Wonder Waff. I know that from experience.
Hold up.
Actually, there's swords. Max ammo.
Full as a tick.
The Winter's Howl, they would have to do the BO4 version that's actually buffed more. Well, even so, that one's not infinite damage. What's been the hardest round 100 guide so far? Verrucht was. So far. Die Rise is not going to come close to that. To be clear, I've already been to round 100 on Die Rise. Just not on video. Thank you, Fabio.
Liquefying hot gobbler sure is fun. Let your worries melt away.
So doing this strategy, I'm round 47. I decided to kill the last zombie with the AK-74 and shit who's who didn't allow your quick revive to work. What? Wait, how did you die to the last zombie? Twice.
More for sure.
Train to 100? You mean be slower to 100? Yeah, presumably twice, because you went into who's who and then died again? What happened? On one zombie?
Double points. Max ammo.
He trapped you in the corner? Brother.
Liquefying
Skish you.
sure is fun. Oh, it's got blended, baby.
Yeah, also, what made you say, let me swap whatever weapons I had for an unpacked AK-74U on round 47? W slow strat.
Liquefying hot gobbler sure is fun. No, I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
Both slicked up, by the way. How long to 100? It's about 3 hours.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Ah, I didn't want the nuke.
Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up. Oh, just got blended, baby.
Sushi bar is not that bad. I do find Room with the Hole to be a little easier to not die, but more difficult to keep your chain going. Sushi Room, I tend to have an easy time keeping the chain going.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure. Ah! Scratch me, I'll scratch you back.
It's always the walkers. It's always the walkers. All right, goodbye. Thanks for stopping in.
Scratch me, I'll scratch you back.
Yeah, it's 10% more health. It's not GG if you fall down. What you have to do is you trample steam over to the elevator, put the key in, and then go back up to the top. And then you gotta spend the rest of the round doing either Room in the Hole or Sushi Room. And then at the end of the round, you save a zombie and send the elevator back down, and you come back here.
Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. Let your worries melt away.
I hate how often zombies fall down here and I have to kill them manually so they don't kill me.
Away.
So yeah, I will be going past 100. Yeah, so far my tutorials have only been 100 because, like, every map I've done so far, you go to 100, you can run that same strategy always. But for this map, that's obviously not the case. So I will be going past 100. I don't know what the round goal is necessarily, but generally the goal is going to be make a tutorial on this and the trample steam strategy.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Look at this guy. Like, genuinely. Burning through so much ammo because of this shit. This wasn't happening when I had the patch liquefier.
Gobbler sure is fun.
It was not happening nearly as often, at least.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
Round 110 would be reasonable. I don't want to set an arbitrary stop point, if that makes sense. On what round on Gorod Krovi does the gauntlet crash your game? On any round. The point is you just can't use it too much at all. Like, you really just shouldn't pull it out in the first place once you're done with the Easter egg. The more you use it, the sooner the crash will come.
That's all of them, right? That's gonna stain the floor.
Always the fucking walkers. And there's 3 of them this time.
Scratch me, I'll scratch you back.
It's always the walkers. You, apparently you can't use the baby dragon the whole game. Just pulling out the weapon leaks entities. But also, like, pulling out the weapon is a lot safer than using the fist. The fist leaks like crazy. which is why the fist crashes you before 100, but like just using the flamethrower, you'll probably make it a while. You can make it most of the game, but you shouldn't use it regardless. I learned this very recently, by the way, from something that Jumpy sent me. So, technically, video not accurate. Still accurate in terms of, like, tutorial. That should be 4 times the points if you get a double points. Or I guess not that, because I didn't get the second one.
You expected a different outcome? Rock on, You touch it, you hate it. Gotta stop and listen, or just keep fighting. I ain't gonna stand for that. Roll up, watch the jump.
Is that true? On World at War, 2 double points is quadruple points? Where's the fastest place on Gorod Krovi for 50? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know off the top of my head. I would just check the 50 speedrun and see what they do. I'm pretty sure you camp, like, buy stamina, and you don't do the Easter egg. And there's a door you gotta keep closed there.
You touch it, you hate it. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
What do I keep saying? What do I keep saying? Who's always causing trouble? Who's always causing trouble? It's the fucking walkers. Haircut went great, they got you right. Glad to hear it. What round does invisible zombies start spawning? On which map? BO2 farm tutorial when? When it gets voted. That'll be interesting. This map, there's no invisible zombies on this map. If you're playing on the infinite damage Sliquifier, then they start past 159. Transit should have had the Winter's Howl? Eh. Perfect time for a max ammo. And actually, annoying that the nuke's there. Oh my god. Why couldn't I start a chain?
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that. Woo, it's hunt season.
I'm not going for that.
I ain't gonna stand for that. This must be some kind of record. Oh, he's got connected, baby. I'll walk right through you.
The BO4 one isn't necessarily better, it's just that BO4 has a health cap. On hardcore, it's almost as bad. It doesn't do infinite damage.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning
Between BO1, 2, and 3, which engine do I prefer? BO1 by far.
Let your worries melt away. Don't you even think about it.
Would you rather take the BO1 Winter's Howl or the BO6 unupgraded Ice Staff? How good is the BO6 unupgraded Ice Staff? I don't know. Probably the Winter's Howl. BO4 is garbage. Zombies is the only reason to play it. I mean, yeah, zombies is the best part. Between Blackout and zombies and...
Don't you even think about it.
the multiplayer. The multiplayer I don't remember thinking was very good at all. Legit crapping out at like round 16, but isn't that also true for the regular BO2 and BO3 unupgraded Ice Staff?
That's gonna sting more for sure.
Black Ops 4's multiplayer I didn't think was very good. I didn't like the manual healing thing. I thought that the specialists were just worse than Black Ops 3. It wasn't very fun to me.
Fine, Gobbler sure is fun. Oh, it's got blended, baby.
Is the Tundra Gun better than the Thunder Gun? Generally, yes. Depends a little bit on context, but most of the time the Tundra Gun is better. Tundra Gun might also crash your game a little. Yeah, BO4 doesn't have exo movement. It's back to boots on the ground. But it did just have other things that, like, made it feel weird. Oh my god. Every single round, it's a walker. Do I want a root beer float? I'll take a root beer float.
Let your worries melt away. Oh, it's got blended, baby.
I played Titanfall. I didn't like it very much. I want that max ammo. Actually, that tells me where my drop cycle is, funnily enough. I just got 2 insta-kills in a row. Question is, can I get the max ammo? Yes, there we go. How hard is a 255 on Gorod, in my opinion? I wouldn't say hard, more tedious. Because remember, you have unlimited downs on Gorod, so as long as you don't down too many times, where you, like every down loses time, because you have to go get Quick Revive back, but, like, as long as you don't take too many downs, you won't lose that much time, and you'll 255. The hard part is error prevention, but actually, a recent discovery has shown that now error prevention is a lot easier than we thought.
Gobbler sure is fun. I ain't gonna stand for that. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
What was everyone's favorite weapon set between BO1, 2, 3, and 4? For me, I gotta go with Black Ops 3, just because I feel like there are hardly any bad weapons on Black Ops 3, and that in itself sort of makes it fun. Like, BO2's got the SMR, BO1's got, like, the fucking China Lake, and... BO3, the only real bad weapons are, like, the XM53 and the L4 Siege. Every other weapon in the game is really good. Maybe the Shadow Claw on Zetsubo? Zetsubo. Actually, or the Rifty 9 and the shotgun version of the Rifty 9 on Revelations. Every round, it's the fucking walkers. It's the walkers. I'm losing my mind.
Scratch me, I'll scratch you back.
BO3 weapons are only good because of AATs. On the surface, yes, but like also, let's say it's an early round on Black Ops 3 on any map and you hit the box. What are the worst weapons you get out of the box? The L4 Siege, the XM53, the Banshee, and the fucking ray gun are like the 4 worst weapons. Every other weapon in the box is like decent. Yeah, the drones cause the error. That it's more complicated than that, but it's the fucking drones. Valkyrie drones.
Your worries melt away.
Oh, that's nice.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
I mean, if they gave the ray gun the ability to have AATs, it would probably be better. But even so, like, the fact that AATs exist at all, and the fact that you can buy ammo for them by putting them on a wall weapon, that's the fundamental flaw.
Your worries
If you could only use AATs on box weapons, maybe that'd be more interesting, actually. Because then at the very least, you'd, like, hit the box for other bullet weapons throughout your game. Okay, so we thought, which is still kind of true, the error has to do with you don't want to get too many hit markers in a game. And, like, killing the Valkyrie drones with bullet weapons causes hit markers. And there's other things that cause hit markers. But it was recently discovered that if you only kill Valkyrie drones, or I should actually, let me preface. So the original way to prevent the error on Gorod was just don't kill Valkyrie drones for as long as possible. Like, go 200 rounds without killing them unless you have to, and then you can kill them later on. And by then you will have, like, banked up enough non-hit markers that you'll be okay. But the new tech is, as long as the Valkyrie drone isn't in the middle of the animation where it is shocking anything, if it's trying to shock the player, if it's trying to shock zombies, as long as it isn't in the middle of shocking, you can kill it with the shield. With the shield blast. And there was recently, like literally last week, a Gorod 255 that he killed Valkyrie drones pretty much the entire game, only while they weren't shocking. The only time he didn't kill them was like from 180 to 230 just to be safe. But also by then you got infinite turned and you're kind of chilling. Oh, actually get the fuck out of my face. Please. And that's round. Fuck this zombie. Actually, fuck this zombie. Holy shit, fuck you. Every round, it's the goddamn walkers.
something's coming.
Every round.
Take a leap into oblivion, damn freak.
So, yeah, what I will say is when Gorod gets voted for the series, I don't think I'm going to stop at 100. I think I'm going to try to go all the way to 255. Just because it's relatively easy in the sense that, like, you have to be careful for error prevention and, you know, you kind of have to play a little fast. Like, it is going to take 60 hours, but you have unlimited downs. And after a certain point, you got turned army. So, like, I think I'll be able to do it. BO3 M14? I don't think that weapon's good at all. Now that I think about it. That is a really bad box weapon. Thanks for reminding me. Kind of crazy that they put the M14 in the box and not on the wall, like in its original spot. And, like, I get they had a, you know, they had the whole Shiva RK5 thing going, but they could have put the M14 on the wall. No, remember how Origins was unique in Black Ops 2 because it was the only map in, like, all of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 to not have the Olympia in the first room. Not have the Olympia on the map at all. And they replaced it with the Ballista. It would have been cool if they did a new first room weapon for BO3 Origins, because they just went right back to Shiva RK5, even on that map. When does Turned Army start? Round 159. Can you please get out of my face? Why Jake stopped streaming on YouTube? Is he streaming right now? Yes, actually. So on Gorod, if a turned zombie gets electrified by one of the Valkyrie drones, it'll just last like 15 minutes upwards. So obviously the cooldown on turned is like 15 seconds. If you have a bunch of electrified turned zombies that just won't die for a while, you can just have like every single zombie on the map be turned. The problem is turned zombies take up slots for normal zombies. So if you have 24 turned zombies, then like nothing's gonna spawn, basically. So there, you kind of want to balance it where you have like 5 or 6 turned zombies just like going around for you, speeding up your rounds. I don't know where Jake is then. I don't think he stopped streaming on YouTube. If you watch like any of the Gorod 255 videos, you can see like exactly what Turned Army looks like. It's pretty cool, if you ask me. It is a fun thing. Is the Locust even worth the 5,000 points? Absolutely fucking not. Can I get a single round where I don't have to waste a shot on walkers? A single round. I need AATs for the walkers. Does BO3's Die Rise remake have AATs or no? I'm not gonna be able to get that max ammo. I'm not even gonna go for it. That's your favorite BO3 map? BO3 Die Rise? It does? So I feel like BO3 Die Rise High Rounds... Oh, does the Sliquifier do infinite damage, or does it not? Because, like, if the Sliquifier does infinite damage, then, like, you would use the Sliquifier for most of the game. It does when you upgrade it? Right, I forgot that there's an actual upgrade.
That's gonna stain the floor.
But also, like, even if it didn't do infinite damage, you could probably just train in the sushi room with Deadwire and be kind of chilling. Yeah, I know it has more perks. I know it has PhD. I'm not the biggest... I don't think Die Rise would be necessarily better with PhD. You could argue, like, yeah, it would sort of be more fun to be like, oh shit, I'm at the top of the map, and someone just downed at the bottom of the map. Let me just jump off and go save them. But that's kind of the only use case, if you think about it, is just fast travel. Time Slip would be interesting. What would Time Slip do on Die Rise? Faster elevators? Oh, hey, the walkers didn't fuck me that time. What I do really appreciate about Die Rise, especially compared to most of the maps I've done in the series so far, is like, even when I lose a run on a really high round, it takes me no time at all to catch up. It takes me no time at all to just get back to a nice high round. Like, this guy's slicked up, he's not dying. Die Rise does have PhD, yeah. Just can't obtain it. Where is the Bowie knife on the map? On the top of one of the elevator shafts. Like, if you take the elevator from power to the roof, it's inside that elevator shaft. Oh, hold on. My favorite song just came on. Turning up the volume. Listen to this. But also, yeah, the Bowie knife just isn't useful because the Galvaknuckles are so easily accessible. Would you say the Bowie knife is worth it on transit in a casual game? Well, the Galvaknuckles are better. For, like, anything you would want the Bowie knife for, you can get the Galvaknuckles probably more easily. Yeah, for Easter egg speedruns, I guess. Yeah, I don't even know. Because I guess you wouldn't want to build the roof part for an Easter egg speedrun. Do you need... Actually, you need the jet gun for the Easter egg for both sides or just one side? I'm trying to remember. Does Max's side use the jet gun? So you would have to go to the hut anyway. Richtofen does. Wow, more walkers. That song's so good. Max's side does not need the jet gun? Yeah, so if you're speedrunning Richtofen side, you go to the hut anyway. So I guess you get the Bowie knife, because it doesn't make sense to build the roof part for the Galvanuckles. But for like any average run, you probably want the Galvanuckles.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
Why are there walkers for every round on BO2? They did it to make the game harder, and to their credit, they fucking succeeded, because on every map they're on, they're a pain in the ass. Which is every map except for Origins. They found that people on Black Ops 1 had too easy of a time training, so having a few walkers here and there, like, makes it harder. What does easy difficulty even do? Easy difficulty is actually harder than normal difficulty, because easy difficulty makes it so that there's more walkers on high rounds. That's it. Like, there's just less sprinters always. There's no walkers on Origins high rounds. Origins high rounds are all sprinters.
Look, but don't touch. You touch it, you pay. No, scratch me. I'll scratch you back. Yes, keep it from me. I got this. Oh, you just got blended, baby.
Which is worse, Shinonuma water or the Origins mud? Which one slows you down more? Yeah, on BO4 you got super sprinters. BO4 is the first time when the zombies are actually faster than you. Which I don't think was necessarily a good change. I think that the design of even when zombies are sprinting, they are slower than you walking. Like, that to me is ideal. I think they're as fast. I think they're faster. Yes, my Die Rise guide will be very soon, hopefully. It's not going to be a very long video. Like, 5 was very detailed. I don't think Die Rise is going to require as much detail.
Yes, keep it from
Why are they still dropping down? Like...
You touch it, you pay for it. Don't you even think about it.
Hey, Zella. Trample Steam 100 plus strat. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna get to that. Don't you worry.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
Hey, Marco. Let me know how it goes, Zoinko man. Your 5 guide got you playing a lot of zombies recently. Thank you. Glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, for this map, I'll be doing 100 plus. Won't be stopping at 100. Because I can't just stop at 100. What am I supposed to say? Oh yeah, camp here with the Sliquifier, that's it. Good luck getting past round 100. I have to talk about it.
Oh, stop commanding, baby. Let your worries melt away. Liquefying hot gobbler sure is fun.
I mean, in my head, I thought it was gonna sound like... what I was gonna do... You'll notice in every video... Here, I'll show you. In every one of the high round guides I've done, there is a moment where I say this exact line. Which is... And that's basically all you need to know. Like... And believe it or not, that is pretty much all you need to know in order to get to round 100. And believe it or not, that's pretty much all you need to know. There's a moment like that in every single one of the videos. And so what I'm going to do is, for the Die Rise video, it's going to be, and believe it or not, that's pretty much all you need to know in order to get round 100 on Die Rise. It's really easy. But this video isn't over yet. Because how do you get past round 100 on Die Rise? And then I'm going to have to explain, hey, by the way, don't fucking shoot the sign. It's not going to unpatch the Sliquifier, you dumb fuck. And then I'm going to talk about Trample Steam. And that's when I'm going to go into tutorial part 2.
Oh, stop commanding, baby.
Beautiful. Do I think Transit deserves a remaster? I don't think that Ashes of the Damned counts, if that's what you're asking. I don't know. I would definitely love to see what Treyarch would have done with Transit if they weren't, like, limited by the console's capabilities, which is really why Transit is what it is. To be fair, it's also why most other maps on BO2 are the way they are. Like, somebody a while back posted on Reddit and was like, oh, why is, like, Transit such a struggle? And, like, the reason why Transit's so bad is because of console limitations, but Origins is fine. And I commented, I was like, Origins isn't fine. Like everything crashes on that map, including playing it for 25 hours. Okay. This guy's not slicked up. Oh, well, okay. Hey, Tyler, I'm doing well. How are you?
Don't you even think about it.
Don't you get better pools by shooting the sign? You get fewer pools by shooting the sign. But I don't know which one I prefer. I think I am leaning towards don't shoot the sign, but I don't know how much it matters. Yeah, I gotta restart. Not efficient.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure. Oh, you just got blended, baby.
Around 150 on every map. I mean, my idea was this series is generally meant to show off not the meta strategy 100% of the time, not like, oh, here's what you need to do to get a world record, but rather, here's the easiest way. Here's the easiest way that's also relatively efficient, relatively safe. Like obviously, I'm not gonna say Ascension trained by the Flopperlander. That's not the easy way. That's not an efficient way at all. But, like, it's meant for beginners. It's meant for intermediate players. But what I might do is, once I'm done with all of those, assuming I cover every map, then I'm gonna go back and say, okay, but what's the meta strategy? What does the world record do? And how is that different? How many kills does one shot get you? Technically, the entire round. It's more that I just need to replenish the puddle here. Because if I don't replenish the puddle, then they just kill me. But a single shot will chain and kill the entire round. Do I ever wonder what the purple liquid is? All the time.
Blended, baby. This must be some kind of record.
Verrucht Dat Strat. I'm gonna lose my mind playing Verrucht Dat Strat. There is a decent chance, like, if a strategy is really that hard... Always the walkers. Always the walkers. If a strategy really is that hard, I'm probably just gonna talk about it in Strat Tester and not, like, go crazy trying to say, let me see if I can get to 100 playing Dat Strat.
Shatter their will!
Thomas, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Oh, I forgot to set my vertical stream again. Let me do that now. Maybe it doesn't matter. Who's my favorite Zombies announcer? I probably gotta go with Richtofen. He's just my favorite character in the series. But also, credit to the High Priest of Chaos on the Black Ops 4 maps.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that. That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
BO1 or BO2. I prefer the BO2. I think that the Richtofen announcer quotes from BO1 feel a little over the top. BO2 is toned down slightly in a way that just feels more natural. Richtofen fire sale music. What's crazy is you barely ever hear the Richtofen fire sale music because you only hear it on Moon after you do the Easter egg, on Buried if you move the box, which you basically never move the box on Buried, or on Nuketown.
You touch it, you pay for it.
And also if you're going for the world record on Nuketown, you never grab a fire sale. There's no fire sales on Transit, there's no fire sales on Die Rise, and there's no other map where Richtofen's the announcer like that.
Oh, you just got blended, baby. I'm putting him down double time.
Oh yeah.
wanna be the one
Black Ops 6 doesn't have fire sale music at all? Does Cold War? Yeah, Cold War does. Right?
I wouldn't wanna be the one cleaning that up.
Does it? BO6 is a different jingle? Boo.
Let your worries melt away.
I mean, I guess to their credit, every time I grab a fire sale, I fucking get a copyright notice for some reason, even though nobody owns it. How do I have an in-game timer? I'm using a patch called B2op, which is required if you are playing on PC, by the way. Letter B, number 2, OP. That's how you spell it. The timer itself isn't required. I believe you can shut it off with a console command, but the patch is required. Why is it required? Because that's what they voted on.
I wouldn't wanna be the one cleaning that up.
Even if you play on Plutonium, especially if you play on Plutonium.
You pay for it.
Like that, it's kind of made for Plutonium. What does it do? So, baseline, it's mainly just quality of life stuff. It's mainly just like fixing Plutonium to be more like the original version of Black Ops. It fixes, so if you weren't aware, all traps and all buildables break and cannot kill zombies after 159 on PC only. So it fixes that. It also, every single time you load into a game, if you're on Transit, Die, Rise, or Buried, you instantly gain every single perma-perk on round 1. And you instantly get a full bank. You can also set which weapon is inside of your fridge easily. Among other minor quality of life things, like it counts the number of buildables you've used, it has a timer on screen. You can use it to choose your character before you enter game, so you don't have to restart for a character.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Oh, it might be 156, not 159. That's when all of them break. So generally, like, quality of life stuff, but also just making the game more equal for everyone and just kind of standardizing it. It itself acts as an anti-cheat in a way. I believe it was Figsu, who, like, he was able to complete a couple rounds, but the rounds were, like, well over an hour. They were, like, a couple hours a round. It was ridiculous.
You touch it, you pay for it.
Is restarting character ever necessary for gameplay reasons? Usually not. Very, 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 very minor case for Russman, starting with 50 less child variables, but, like, that doesn't really make a difference. I mean, if I'm using examples from any game, you do want to not play as Nero if you are playing Shadows of Evil, because it is annoying to get back into his ritual room to... I guess you don't need to go in there, do you? It's still annoying to play as Nero.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
Thank you, Core. Quality of life mod for BO2, it's called B2op. We are just talking about it. I believe it's also linked in the description of my Mob and Origins videos. Should be. Do I think it's weird that the Die Rise Game Over song is the same instrumental from We All Fall Down? Not necessarily. Black Ops 1 and World at War had the trend of, like, the Game Over song is the Easter egg song for a future map, but I kind of like that Transit and Die Rise were the first maps to just have themes unique to the map, if that makes sense. Yeah, the rules tab of ZWR does give all the links to what's required. Playing as Weasel and Mob of the Dead will make you want to restart. I like Weasel the best on that map. Although he does kind of whenever he gets hit, which is like you guys know that exact quote, right? Why do the jumping jacks just not ragdoll? What do you mean? It just has to do with their death animation, I think. Because they, like, sort of explode. It is on the videos? There you go. It will be linked on the Die Rise video. I didn't directly talk about it for those videos because it makes less of a difference on Mob and Origins, where you don't have to worry about perma-perks and bank and fridge. But on this map, I'm gonna be exclusively saying you should use the bank, and this is what you need. You see the nuclear shockwave from the Knicks approaching. Can I show you the funniest meme that I saw? Because tell me this isn't true. New York is the new Philadelphia. Anytime the Philadelphia Eagles are in the Super Bowl, this is exactly what will happen. The Philadelphia Eagles have won the Super Bowl. The Philadelphia Eagles have lost the Super Bowl. It's this. It's funny. I'm looking forward to it, though. Wait, when did when's the next Spurs OKC game? Was that today? No. When it's tomorrow, and then Saturday is Game 7, if there's a Game 7. I think for the sake of the Knicks, I hope that OKC wins. But there's a big part of me that really wants the Knicks to face the Spurs with Wembanyama, because Wemby is a fucking beast. And, like, regardless of the outcome of this year's playoffs, I think we should all acknowledge Wemby is going to be, if not already, one of the greatest basketball players in the NBA. Like, easily top 10. He's a fucking alien, is the only way I can describe it. And I feel like it will be a really exciting matchup to see him against the Knicks. Although, like I said, for the sake of us winning, I think I hope it's OKC. Is there a way to play COD Zombies on an Android tablet? I have no idea. Moon would be one of your favorites if the astronaut wasn't there. I've got good news for you. Do I restart whenever I get Marlton? I don't like playing as Marlton. Yeah, Jake did find a way to change the astronaut names on Black Ops 1. The problem is, doing so is like changing one of the patch files in a way that isn't allowed. And would be flagged by like CT5 and Plutonium's anti-cheat measures. Which is unfortunate because I would love to have a Mr. JZM astronaut. On Black Ops 3, it's a lot easier to change the astronaut name. I don't know how, I just know that people have mods to do so that are allowed. What do I think is the worst zombies game? Black Ops 6. No, not Vanguard. Before anyone says anything. Although I would argue maybe Advanced Warfare. I really did not enjoy Terminus. I found the map to just be very clunky. I think that the entire boat mechanic is just really poorly designed. Do not hate on Advanced Warfare. Exosuits just don't work well with the mode. I'm sorry. And you know what works even worse than exosuits in zombies? The fucking EMP zombies that spawn constantly that disable your exosuit. Those things are fucking annoying. Not much fun about that one. Do Claymores change the death animation? They change it to the zombies not dying. Because remember, you have to hold out the Sliquifier to continue a chain. Does not work otherwise. I don't want to pull out Claymores because I might accidentally die if I do. Sledgehammer did follow up Advanced Warfare zombies with World War II zombies, which also I think isn't really great. How helpful is the Claymore instant explode tech on Origins? It helps keep you safe. It's a little helpful. It is worth doing. It's not a nothing. Do Claymores help with the wind staff? I don't know off the top of my head. I don't think they change anything.
Let your worries melt away.
The hold in the slick thing should definitely be mentioned in the video. I guess. I think people will figure it out. Because, like, if you... First of all, what reason would you have at all to pull out your AN-94 or anything else? Like, why would you do that? But also... Like, if you pull out the AN-94, you're gonna notice the chain stop. And probably instantly die. 65 FOV with FOV scale 0.5? Oh boy. I'm barely gonna be able to see anything. What map would I have to do it on?
Chew on that. Ladies first.
Because that'll really determine how much fun I have or don't have with that challenge. This map? Oh god. It wouldn't be horrible. I think trying to get free perks off of the, jumping jacks would be really annoying. Did I get Who's Who? Yes. It's the best perk on the map.
Let your worries melt away. I'm spinning the herd, boys. Liquefying hot gobbler sure is fun.
Oh, fuck off.
Stain the floor for sure.
Most ass perk of all time, basically Cold War Tombstone. It's really not. Who's Who is the best perk on this map. I have a whole video on it. And I have a whole video on why Cold War Tombstone is a lot worse. It doesn't sound like a very fun challenge, if I'm being candid. I'm open to trying it, because I'm open to generally whatever for content. Why are they not slipping? Maybe I'll go watch after. Let me know when you do. Tried to get an Xbox to play BO2 and it didn't work. Do you have a PC?
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
Is World at War Quick Revive one of the worst perks of all time? I would argue Tombstone is the worst perk of all time. The reason being, first of all, World at War Quick Revive has a use, which is if you're on co-op, you revive your teammates faster. Is it useless on solo? Yes. Useless is better than detrimental, and Tombstone is detrimental. Tombstone harms you. It is worse.
Liquefying hot gobbler sure is fun. I wouldn't want to be the one.
Tombstone came with a cool permaperk. Well, the community calls it Tombstone permaperk, but that's not what it's actually called. Like, Tombstone permaperk has nothing to do with Tombstone. Rapidly approaching the point that we ended last time. I didn't mean to slip into the max ammo, but oh well. Can people only play BO2 on a PC? You could play on Xbox. You will just be much worse off.
Liquefying hot gobbler sure is fun.
It's less that Tombstone depends on your teammates, because, like, it does depend on your teammates' ability to finish the rest of the round. My problem with Tombstone is it basically encourages... By the way, thank you for the sub. It basically encourages, like, oh, I went down. I want to keep my perks. Let me bleed out. And let me down as soon as the round starts and just bleed myself and not get revived and not help my teammates with the rest of the round. And especially if you're playing in a lobby where there's a skill gap between you and the rest of the players, every single round, people are just going to bleed out instantly because they're going to down instantly, bleed themselves out immediately, and then you're playing the whole game by yourself. Is console gameplay accepted on ZWR? Yes, it is. The problem is, console BO2, it is impossible to beat the world record on any map. You just can't. Maybe Mob, but no, not Mob.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
I love BO1 Moon. It's my favorite map, man. A lot of the issues that people have with BO1 Moon are actually skill issue. Sent gold coin. Thank you, Shannon. I appreciate that. I still don't know how much the jewels are actually worth. And I also don't know how to change the alert, because that's just not an option on Streamlabs yet. But thank you for the gold coin. Probably beat Bus Depot? I don't think you could. Maybe.
Let your worries melt away. That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Moon is a lot better when you play on PC and you can use higher FPS, which makes the gravity just more tame.
Baby.
Try to beat Shadows of Evil in round 6, like the Easter egg. I'm not a fan of Easter eggs in general, let alone min-maxing on the earliest round possible. Not the type of thing I want to do.
Just got blended, baby.
I was about to blame the walkers. Oh, no, I'm blaming the walkers. This motherfucker. It's always the walkers. High FPS break. Well, like, play on 125 or play on 250. Don't play above 300. That's what really breaks it.
Heads up! They'll jump the
Catch me this. Max ammo.
I don't like Easter eggs in general. Like, I see very little replayability in, like, loading into the map and just doing the Easter egg, and then loading into the map and just doing the Easter egg again, and loading them into the map and doing the Easter egg again. Like, I don't see the point in doing that. Like, and I get that that's why a lot of people like zombies. They like doing Easter eggs. I just don't get that much enjoyment out of, like, once I've done the Easter egg, I've done it. I see no desire to just do it over and over again.
I ain't gonna stand for that.
Richtofen's the announcer on this map. Plus, I feel like Treyarch is slowly starting to recognize that, like, most players just don't care about the Easter eggs. They literally put in a directed mode to Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 to get more people to do the Easter eggs. And they barely saw an increase in the like, percentage of players actually going for the Easter egg. Like, less than 5% of players that played Zombies did the Easter egg on Liberty Falls, even with directed mode. There's just not a lot of replay value. Once you unlock the thing, like, I do it. I can shut the music off. Here, let me shut the music off and you can listen. When I grab this max ammo, you're gonna hear him. Ready? There he is. I didn't mean to jump up there. I agree. I had a lot of fun doing the Easter eggs with my friends on Black Ops 1, 2, 3, but like, once I did it once, there was no desire for me to do it again. I get that there's a lot of people who are into speedrunning, but like, if you're not into speedrunning, I don't really see the point of like, the people who just like load in every single game, they just do the Easter egg. And that's all they do. Like, people post on Reddit, they're like, hey, I completed the Voyage of Despair Easter egg 100 times. And I'm like, what are you doing? Last gen Black Ops 3? I want to do that, actually. I do own Black Ops 3 for the 360. Hey, Zeus, man, how's it going? How did your Noct run go? I didn't see your last stream. Do you think controller players are actually disadvantaged compared to keyboard and mouse in world records? Most people would say yes. I think it depends on the map heavily. I think it depends on the record heavily. There's certain records that can be done just as easily on controller. Which, if you weren't aware, I play on controller. Like, I'm on controller right now. You left midstream? What round did you leave off on? Or did you not get a game going? Gorod's a tricky one. What console am I playing on? PC. Ah. Yeah, with controller. I don't know how to play on keyboard and mouse. I never learned. I never got good at it. I only play on controller. Because I was a console player for a majority of my life. I own a 360, I own a PS4, I own a PS5. Only in the last couple of years did I, like, fully switch to PC. And even so, not for every game. Is the jet gun percentage ammo glitch useful? You mean the one where you can, like, see how much is left? Maybe.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
I just think it's gonna be too big of a learning curve for me if I make the switch to keyboard and mouse. I don't know how to do it, and I don't wanna spend what could be like a month just getting good. I don't think I'm getting that max ammo. Never mind. I thought it wouldn't be safe. Yeah, I played Minecraft growing up, but I haven't played Minecraft in like 10 years. And that's like the only game that really got me okay at keyboard and mouse gaming. Looking at a computer screen's more boring than console. I mean, I use the same monitor when I play on console or when I play on my computer. I have my console hooked up to my monitor with where my PC is. I have not seen the Minecraft movie, and I don't plan to. I've seen enough Chicken Jockey to know that I'm good. Oh, you mean the home screen? I guess. Right now, the game takes up 100% of my right monitor, and then my left monitor is like chat and my Streamlabs. Would I watch a COD movie if one was ever made? Do you not know about the COD movie? Because this was announced. Like, it's real. It sounds... I don't know. I mean, obviously, they announced that it's gonna happen. I don't know what it's gonna be about. Is it gonna be Black Ops? Is it gonna be Modern Warfare? Is it gonna be zombies? Is it gonna be something else? Do I plan to watch it? Probably. I feel like I would be doing a disservice if I didn't watch that, because I'm a COD player. But am I gonna like it? Let's wait until a year or more from now when a trailer releases, I guess, because the movie's not going to be out for another 2 years. Listen, some video games actually did good movies. I thought that the first Mario movie was really well done and was really true to, like, people who enjoy the games. The second Mario movie I thought was all over the place and didn't make a lot of sense. But, like, what are you doing if it's Advanced Warfare themed? I don't fucking know. Kevin Spacey, I guess. Good round. World at War movie would go crazy. A Black Ops 1 movie would be insane. A Black Ops 1 movie would be so hype. Like, Black Ops 1's campaign, the numbers, Mason, all of that would be so hype in a movie. One can only hope. Also, a zombies movie would maybe be cool. It kind of depends on what aspects of the story they use. Because it's entirely possible that a zombie story would play a lot like the actual zombie storyline and just be a fucking mess all over the place.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure. Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. Oh, that's me! I'll scratch you back!
I'm shocked they haven't made a COD movie until now, that is. Or until 2 years from now. You know, it's in production. Favorite zombies game? Black Ops 1.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure. You
Fuck
touch it,
off.
you pay. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
Chaos did really get done dirty, because all 4 Chaos maps on Black Ops 4 did an amazing job of establishing the new story. And then they just totally half scrapped it, and half, like, Vanguard came out, and they were like, hey guys, Richtofen's looking for the Sentinel artifact. And we're just like, what the fuck? Like, what is this bullshit? Totally ruined.
Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. You touch it, you pay.
Ancient Evil would be better on BO3. I'm waiting for somebody to do a custom map for Black Ops 3 of Ancient Evil, because it would play insanely well on Black Ops 3.
I'll scrap you back.
I feel like, isn't one in the works? Or am I making that up?
I ain't gonna stand for that. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up. Let your worries melt away.
Yeah, whatever happened to Diego? Because he's alive. And not corrupted. BO3 needs a dismemberment update? What do you mean?
Let your worries melt away.
Why are the zombies so aggressive this round?
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
Ah, I didn't need that shot. Oh well. Possible jumping jack round.
Hold up. That sounds like a whole week.
We are on good pace to get like a 99 jumping jacks, as long as we get a couple 4-rounders and like a 5-rounder.
Recent days are over, Buster.
Too many 5-rounders and we could have 100 jumping jacks, which would suck.
Look at all this ammo.
BO1 had such good dismemberment. Oh, that's what you mean? Like, better... I love popping off heads on Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. It is satisfying. Do I think that Coming Home is the worst Black Ops 1 Easter egg song? I think this is going to be a hot take. I think the worst Black Ops 1 Easter egg song is the one.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
If that counts, because that is a World at War song first, but it is on Black Ops 1.
Let your worries melt away.
Even worse than Undone? I don't know. Undone, I think, is kind of mid as well.
Roll up! Roll up! Watch the Chun Chucker killing marvel in action! Scratch me! I'll scratch you back!
I prefer, in terms of the visuals, I prefer BO3 Kino. I think it just looks a lot nicer, especially inside the theater itself. Like, it's just more vibrant. Some people will be upset and say it's missing a certain logo, but, like, I really don't think that affects anything. There's a decent chance I'll play Transit 2.0 when it's released. I know that it's being worked on for Black Ops 3. What was my reaction to Moon not having a game over song? I remember thinking it was really cool. I also remember my first experience of Moon was dying in No Man's Land on round 0. Do I think 9 will be good on BO3 Customs? 9 would play really well on Black Ops 3. Even with catalysts, like, even if you, like, did a perfect 1-to-1, 9 would be such a good BO3 map. Maybe it'll be less interesting if, like, the meta's just Deadwire, but... Because 9's meta on Black Ops 4 is actually one of the most interesting maps. I don't stream on Twitch as well. I used to, I no longer do, just because a majority of my audience is here. It's a lot easier. Not the biggest fan of it as a platform. The biggest mistake they ever made was not putting the OG perks in Chronicles. I don't like that they added perks to maps that didn't originally have them. I think what they could have and maybe should have done is, like, add stamina up to the older maps, but don't add anything else. Like, don't add 8 perks to Kino and Ascension and... like, that just feels overkill. I'm fine with Widows replacing PhD, but Widows should have only been on Ascension, Shang, Moon, and Origins. Widows should not have been on the first 4 maps. Also, Noct should not have a Wonder Fizz at all. Noct should have only Mule Kick and Quick Revive. Like, no Jug. No Jug, no Wonder Fizz, no Gobblegum Machine. And Noct would be a lot better. Serket's Kiss is terrible. Serket's Kiss is one of the worst Wonder Weapons ever. I'd be fine with Noct not having Quick Revive. I think Quick Revive is sort of a nice step of, like, hey, it's BO3, we're gonna be a little nicer. You get 4 downs. Like, but no Jug. And you still get Mule Kick. I think that would be a nice balance. Oh, my favorite. By the way, this is... So, round 88 is when shit hit the fan last time. I'm fine with that. The way that BO3 Shinonuma handled the perks. I don't think it really makes that much of a difference whether you put Quick Revive in the huts or in the spawn room. And it does sort of, like, make it feel more in line with other maps. I don't think that... that's a minor change that I'm kind of fine with. BO3's biggest problem is not having ways to get more perk slots / perks on its main maps. Well, every single BO3 map has a way to get all the perks, even with classics. Every single base BO3 map, well, not necessarily Revelations. But on DE, you can get all of them by doing the Easter egg. On ZNS, you can get them from perk slots and fruit plants. On Gorod, you do it through the Easter egg. And then on Revelations, you need 4 players to get all of them, but you can get all of them. Shadows is the only exception, where, like, the only way is Gobblegums, but you can do the Easter egg for a free Mega Gobblegum, even if you're playing Classics. The problem is, it's not easy to get all the perks on the Chronicles maps that didn't have ways to get more perks originally. And the only way is Gobblegums. Oh yeah, and the Giant, you get them from teleporter drops too. Well, DE, you don't need more than 4 perks. Like, you're totally fine running Quick Revive, Jug, Double Tap, and Cherry. Is it true that the BO3 RPK does more damage to Panzers? I don't know the answer off the top of my head. The real question is, what do you compare it to? Because there's no Panzers on BO1 and there's no RPK on BO2. There's an RPD, but it's not on Origins.
Let your worries melt away. Oh, it's got tremendous, baby.
To compare other BO3 guns to the RPK, I mean, like, the Brecci and the KRM are probably the best to use against the Panzers on Dryzen. But also, if you're running no Mule Kick, you should just use the HVK, which is good enough, and it's off the wall. Like, you don't want to run an RPK because you have no way to get ammo for it. HVK is on the wall, so it's easy to get ammo. Why are they not... Why are they not slipping up there? There we go. Not Haymaker? I mean, the Haymaker's also fine. The KRM is the best because it's on the wall.
Oh, it's got tremendous, baby. I wouldn't want to
I agree. The way that Black Ops 3 handled Specialists was really good. Like, Specialists, in my opinion, are the best new feature of Black Ops 3. They changed the gameplay in a way that's fun, but also, like, it makes the Black Ops 3 map sort of unique in their own way. Because no Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2 map plays quite the same as, like, a BO3 map with Specialists. What would I do with the zombie storyline if they handed it to me? The first thing that I would do if I got to dictate the storyline is I would explore the one ending that has not been explored. Jason, that's awesome. Glad to hear it. Go get that 100. Is this Mob of the Dead? Yes. Not the great... I mean, I would love a Great War map, don't get me wrong. Like, I would overhaul Black Ops 4 and actually do what they wanted to do. But there's one ending to the story that is technically not canon, and that is the Richtofen ending to Buried. The Revelations ending and the Tagter Toten ending both rely on you having done the Maxis ending of Buried. That's what sets it up. But there is no answer to what happens after for the Richtofen ending. That's the first thing I would do.
Don't you even think about it.
Richtofen ending being canon to the Black Ops 3 Chronicles maps? I mean...
Oh, it's got tremendous, baby.
it's not explicitly stated.
That's all of them, right?
And also, actually, the answer is no, because we know that Dr. Monty exists because of his radios on all the maps, and Dr. Monty is the one who perpetuated the cycle itself being perpetuated by the Maxis ending. How do you get unbanned from Plutonium? You ask the people in charge of Plutonium and not me, because I don't know.
Gobbler sure is fun.
What? You paid $15 for your plutonium? Well, plutonium's free, so who the hell did you pay? Yeah, also, who banned you? What? What are you talking about? Am I in Russia? What do you think? Oh, sorry. Him, yes. Yeah, you got scammed. Whoever you paid money to, plutonium's free.
Want to be the one cleaning
You shouldn't have paid money for it.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Can I get that max ammo? Yeah! The Plutonium developer? What is the name of the Plutonium developer? Please tell me. Am I gonna do a Call of the Dead video? Yes. Well, first of all, I will do a Call of the Dead video when it is voted, and it's gonna be a two-part video, because I'm gonna talk about Solo, and I'm gonna talk about all of the weirdness about, like, okay, 100's possible, but it's not really possible, but it is possible. But I'm also gonna do a separate video for co-op, because that's the one where you can get to 100. You're seemingly struggling more with Die Rise than 5? In some sense, yes. I am currently more attempts on Die Rise than I was on 5. Die Rise is not a hard map. It's just kind of finicky. Like zombies sometimes just fucking fly into your face and slap the shit out of you. Or like sometimes some goo builds up here and you just fall off, and that's a pain in the ass. Do Forsaken round 100? I already have a video on Forsaken, actually. My highest round is 334. I want to go for 935. How do you get your money back from Plutonium? I cannot help you with that, my friend. What round is my objective on Call of the Dead? Well, my highest round on Call of the Dead on solo is round 138. And that was no mods, but many glitches. But it was vanilla gameplay. It is something that you all can replicate. Shannon, thank you for the party hat. Thank you for the 20 jewels. I appreciate that. Well, the problem was my game on round 334 on Forsaken didn't end because of the zombies killing me. It ended because I slid, like, with PhD, and out of nowhere, I fucking fell under the map and got trapped in a grate. Like, I vented, and I was just soft locked. I just couldn't progress anymore. What glitch? You'll have to wait for the video to see. It was like 4 separate glitches that I used, but I did get to 138 vanilla, no mods. I have the full footage already on my channel, it's just unlisted. But it is a real thing that I did. What's my highest round on Buried? Round 119. Which I actually did, like, last week. I really want to try to beat that. I fell into the trap of, like, I didn't play for a few days, and then when I came back, I just insta-died, and then took another down, and then took another down, and it was a rip. Am I going to do normal run also? I'll probably do something, but I think I might focus more on just co-op for that. Just because Jake and I have been grinding a lot for the co-op world record. We really want to get that still.
I ain't gonna stand for that. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
You try too hard to conserve on Cold War? What are you conserving? Because you don't need to conserve anything. What's the world record right now for Call of the Dead co-op? Round 130.
Baby.
Nice. I haven't heard the Astra Malorum Game Over song. If you have no knowledge on a PC and then buy one, is it something that's easy to learn? Well, to be candid, I have very little knowledge of PCs. I bought a partially pre-built PC and then had my friend in real life upgrade my drivers and whatnot, and just like fix it up to be slightly better than a pre-built. So like, you don't need to know everything. Like, if you genuinely, if you ask me what my PC specs are, I don't know the answer to that. I just don't. I'm just not good with that sort of stuff. But like, as long as you get a PC that functions, it'll last you a while. Especially for me, like, I'm not really playing the new Call of Duty games on PC. I'm not really playing them at all, to be fair. But like, for what I'm using it for, which is World at War through Black Ops 4, this PC works perfectly. You bought a pre-built? Oh, nice.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
Don't feel like if you're already playing on console, don't feel like you have to make the switch to PC because it is expensive, especially now with like RAM prices. Holy shit. But like, you do get major advantages by playing on PC. I thought he wouldn't red screen me. I was hoping he wouldn't. Okay, by the way, there is a path where I get 99 jumping jacks. The problem is I believe next round is guaranteed, I think. Because I had 86. So next round's a 5-rounder. I need 2 4-rounders. I need 91, 95, 99. If I get a 4 and a 5, then it's around 100. And if I get 2 5s, it's 101.
Touch it, you pay.
Now, here's what's funny for all of you. I'm presuming, unless something goes seriously wrong in the next 10 rounds, I'm probably getting to 100 this stream. Except, I don't think I'm going to move on to Trample Steam strat yet, just because it's really late and I'm getting kind of tired, and I kind of want to just get to 100 and be done with the stream, because 3 hours is usually the most that I like to stream for, and it's been 3.5. So we're going to stop on around 100, and then tomorrow I'm going to pick up and try Trample Steam, and hopefully I don't die instantly. Have I ever high-rounded Infinite Warfare? I have played Infinite Warfare exactly 3 times in my life. And I got to round 50 on Zombies in Spaceland while being coached by Wonderful, the other YouTuber. He was visiting me in real life, and we were playing together. But that's the only time I've actually played it.
You touch it, you pay.
Which, I know I need to give it more of a chance. I know. I will when it gets voted for in the series. I will give it a fair chance. Because I've heard good things about a lot of the maps, especially Spaceland.
Let your worries melt away.
Infinite Warfare got a lot of hate because the multiplayer and the campaign were very poorly received. And because of that, people just didn't give zombies a fair shot. You know? But, like, also, the multiplayer was really bad on that game. Oh! My favorite. The walkers. The walkers that refuse to die. Do I consider Vanguard and Modern Warfare Zombies to be part of the core Black Ops Zombies games? Modern Warfare Zombies definitely not. Vanguard... Like, I count Vanguard Shinonuma and the Archon as, like, Treyarch Zombies maps. But I don't know if I count it as, like, a full game. Alright, I need 2 4-rounders. A lot of people, especially if you guys are new here, might not realize I used to hold the high round world record on Vanguard Shinonuma. I got to round 434, which was the first ever round 400 on that game. I've since been beaten by a lot, by like 500 rounds, but it is a little bit of trivia.
This must be some kind of record. Let your worries melt away. Liquefying Gobbler sure is fun.
I'm wondering if I can even get that max ammo. There we go.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure. Let your worries melt away.
What was my first Zombies game? It was Black Ops 1. I got Black Ops 1 for the holidays when I was 10 years old in 2010.
Roll out! Watch the Chud Jumper killing model in action!
Ah!
I'll scratch you back!
I don't know if you guys realize how close I was to using Who's Who there. Your first Zombies map was Revelations? That is very unusual. I think it's unusual in general for anyone's first Zombies map to be a DLC 4. Like, I would be equally surprised if someone said their first map was Origins.
Oh, it's got me baby! Think about
Fuck off! Get out of my face, zombies. Hardest round 100 World at War through BO3? It might be BO3 Shang? Maybe? It also could be, like, Black Ops 1 Noct. It could be Black Ops 1 Shinonuma. I mean, if we're actually... The final answer that I'm gonna give, if we're being extremely specific, is Town. Or maybe Nuketown. I don't know. Fuck off! Quit red screening me. Why do they keep doing that? You were born one day before World at War released? You are very young, my friend. Or I am very old. I don't know. One or the other. Solo Call of the Dead? Yeah, I mean, I always say this. It depends on the Oh, yeah, he said hardest round 100. Yeah, Solo Call of the Dead. Final answer. He did specify hardest round 100, but, like, if you ask me what the hardest map is, that's a different question, because that depends on context. It depends on what your goal is. I would say Call of the Dead is probably harder than Town. Town isn't super difficult, it's just extremely tedious. It's just so fucking long. But, like, the horde up on town is really not difficult. The trade outs on town are really not difficult. By the way, Hermetrix, glad you're here. I did unpatch the Slick of Fire by shooting the sign. When I first did it, like, from round 40 to 50, I was struggling more, but now I'm getting the hang of it. Although, I don't know if it makes as much of a difference. What is the hardest map for a first-time player to experience? Not any Black Ops 1 map. Probably, like, Origins for a first-time player is going to be really difficult. Because you wouldn't know the first place to, like, you wouldn't know the anything about how to build the stabs, and you would never learn until you watched a guide. Always the walkers. Always the walkers. By the way, we do have... So I had 91 jumping jacks, so as long as I get 95, 99, we're chilling. But one 5-rounder ruins it. Yeah, Shadows is also not easy for a first-time player. Like the rituals are in no way intuitive. Yeah, also Zetsubo. Zetsubo might be harder than Origins. Shang, I think, is simple. Like, it's not going to be easy to learn how to high-round Shang, but what is easy about Shang is the basic concept of, like, all you need to know is hitbox, turn on power. Like, it's very bare bones in that sense. Can I get a max ammo this round, please? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Shit. There we go. I was nervous for a second. ZNS has the easiest Easter egg? The giant, well. I don't think anything about Zetsubo is intuitive for a new player whatsoever. The Easter egg is not easy for a new player. High rounds are not easy for a new player. Just casually playing is not easy, because, like, plants are their own fucking beasts that you have to learn about. And and there's so many plants you need. Yeah, I don't think that Black Ops 3 is a very beginner-friendly game. I do think a lot of people who liked Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 were turned off by, like, Shadows of Evil, because it's just a lot. It's a lot to learn all the rituals. People liked the bare-bones experience of just hop in, turn on power, hitbox, pack-a-punch, have fun. Hey, Samuel. I thought he was gonna red screen me. What's my highest round on Shang? On Black Ops 1, it's round 100, and on Black Ops 3, it is lower than round 100, but I don't know. The Giant is very beginner-friendly, because, again, the Giant goes back to the basics. It's just like Derice. Turn on power, hitbox, teleporters for pack-a-punch, have fun. That is the formula for an amazing, easy zombies experience. What is my highest round ever from BO1 to BO3? Round 255 on Shadows of Evil and Revelations. I wanted to ask you a question, a difficult one. Tell me. Favorite map on BO3? Moon. But if you don't count Chronicles, then Shadows. Moon is my favorite map in the series. Shadows is my second favorite map in the series. Apothicon Servant or Thundergun? Apothicon Servant. Always.
That's all of them, right?
That's funny, her metrics.
Baby. Liquid slime, hot gobbler sure is fun. Oh, you just got knitted, baby.
Yeah, so what I was saying, if you weren't here earlier, oh my god. I'm gonna play until round 100 this stream, and then I'm gonna get off. But then tomorrow, we're gonna continue from round 100 and keep going. Assuming nothing goes wrong in the next 6 rounds. Which is a big assumption.
Let your worries melt away.
What's the most difficult map when it comes to high rounds? It depends what your goal is. Like, just generally what is difficult to high round? BO3 Shang, BO1 Shinonuma, like, Call the Dead on solo. Call the Dead in general is not easy. What else? Zetsubo's not as difficult as one might think, but it's not super easy. But also like I said, it depends on your goal. Generally speaking, based on the strategy, the maps that I said. If you want to beat the world record, we're talking more like Ascension is the hardest. I wish I reloaded. Or if you want to, like, get to round 100, besides Call of the Dead, survival maps, because you have no infinite damage weapons. Transit. Transit's not that difficult. Will you fuck off? They keep red screening me. It's pissing me off.
Don't you even think about it.
Yeah, BO2 is definitely... BO2, on average, is easier than BO1, I would say. Like, Mob is really easy, Die Rise is really easy, Origins is really not that bad. Transit's not terrible once you get the hang of using the jet gun. Buried is easy.
Gobbler sure is fun.
And then the survival maps are survival maps, but like... BO1 high rounds don't have to be difficult. BO1, if you want to beat the world record on a map, that's difficult. But if you want to, like, just get to 100, it's not so bad. It's more that BO1 just kind of takes longer. Like, the fastest round 100 on BO1 is, like, just under 6 hours, I think? On a map, but like the fastest 100 on BO2 is under 3 hours. So it's like 2.5 hours. 5 hours, 26? Yeah. Like just the relative speeds of all the maps are faster on Black Ops 2, even faster on Black Ops 3, even faster on Black Ops 4. I should deposit my money into the bank? There's no reason for me to do that. My bank will be full next time I play.
I ain't gonna stand for that. Don't you even think about it.
Yeah, I mean, also just the lack of spawn delay on BO2 itself is one thing that speeds it up a lot, but... BO1 round 100 is a lot. I mean, some of them take a while, but like, most of them are under 10 hours.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
How much easier would Darius be if it had the 24 zombie limit? If Darius had a 24 zombie limit like the other World at War maps, the record would probably be like 10,000 or maybe not quite. It'd be over 5,000. Because it does have a low reset, I know that, but like... But, you know, if we lived in the world where there was 24 zombies around, it'd be in the thousands.
I'll walk right through you. That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
That's round. We need to pray. I need jumping jacks here, otherwise we don't get the 99.
Something's coming.
Ooh, okay. It's possible. It's possible. It's either gonna be 99 or 100. Let's pray we get the 99.
Max ammo.
Has my game ever crashed? Not on Die Rise. I had Mob of the Dead fucking crash my PC. What does the millimeter scanner sight even do? You can see zombies through walls. It's really nice for like early round speedruns because you can see where zombies are spawning like before they get to you. Sort of like Death Perception. You can only see them through walls when you're aiming down, keep in mind. Love these drops. Insta-kill nuke, insta-kill nuke. At least I have a guaranteed max ammo next round. Do my monkeys still work? Yes, they still work. Why wouldn't they? That's a thing that happens on Black Ops 1. Black Ops 2 is a lot better about, like, zombies actually go after the monkey and not, like, get distracted by you.
Let your worries melt away. Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun.
This is pissing me off how much I'm getting red screened here. Like, do I prefer the monkey hat icon or the monkey head icon? I prefer the newer one from Buried. I don't like the hat.
Let your worries melt.
I like that I can actually see the monkeys. Okay, well, I need the max ammo next round. Probably.
Let your worries melt away.
Burned through so much ammo this round.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure. Let your worries melt away. That's gonna stain the floor for sure. I wouldn't wanna be the one to do that.
What do I always say? The fucking walkers. Alright, I need the max ammo this round.
That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Please don't spawn inside of the room. Please spawn close to me.
Baby.
That counts.
Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun.
Ah!
Don't touch.
Stay away. Oh. I don't know why, but the excavator alarm sound from Moon freaks you out. That's what I love about Moon. The atmosphere of just like the sound design, it makes you feel like you are on a space station that is trying to kill you. And that is one of the reasons why I think Moon is such a fun map.
Be the one
Shannon, thank you for the W, the 10 joules. Hey, wonderful. How's it going?
I wouldn't wanna be the one to do that.
So, here's the fun thing. My next jumping jack round is either 99 or 100. And I'm praying for the 99. This is the same moment that I had on 5. Where I was like, my thief round is either 99 or 100. Round 100 in 7 hours. If it's your first time, that's really not bad at all. Especially for classics. You got to around 130 on Onslaught. I have only played Onslaught like once or twice. I thought it was fine, not super interesting. Is not standing still part of the strategy? I mean, I generally stand still. More just like a something to do. But also, if there's goo on the ground below me, I either like hold backwards or I jump a bunch to make sure I don't slip. Like here. I'm holding backwards so I don't slip. I'm probably, okay, so once I get round 100, I'm probably not running back the whole game to round 100. I'm probably just hopping into Strat Tester to show off Trample Steam. And I'll see if I can survive like 10 rounds without dying. Like start on 100, go to 110 or something. And also probably warn people in the video like, hey, don't be surprised if you fucking die instantly because this strat's hard as shit. But also, like, even going from 100 to 110 is just slow. All right, this could be the last round. Could be. As in last normal round, I should say. I shouldn't jinx myself by saying this could be the last round and not specifying. Can I get that max ammo? It's in such a weird spot. I hope I get jumping jacks next round. Yeah, Die Rise is the next Die Rise is the next tutorial. Not just for 100, but next tutorial, yes. Is using insta-kills not worth it? I mean, insta-kills are technically faster than the Liquefier, but I kind of like to just keep it simple and not break the chain. Granted, the chain was already broken because I grabbed the nuke, but, like, that's a niche case. Yeah, it's just, like, it is worth using the instas. It's just more chill if you don't bother. Just because I think that, like, a handful of people might jump up to try to use the insta-kill and then accidentally kill themselves while, like, transitioning back to Sliquifire. What SPH's cave strat on Call that had 2-player? It's like 14 to 15-ish. Probably averages 15, but we've had rounds where we got under 14. How hard is Trample Steam strat? Trample Steam strat is probably the most difficult strat I'll cover so far in the series. Probably. Like, it's not easy. Why is this guy on top of my head? So, okay, well, here's the thing, Void. In the previous stream, when I, like, fell down to the bottom by accident, I said, oh, no problem, let me just stand and just, like, do the elevator exploit, because I might as well. And then it didn't fucking work. And now I'm questioning everything. Like, the zombies were just hitting me and they weren't falling. And I have no idea why. I don't know what I was doing wrong. Or if it was something about the elevator configuration. But that needs to be looked into, because it's possible that that whole thing might not even work.
Shatter their will.
Fireform Leo, thank you for the sub. Welcome.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning.
Yeah, I also died.
I ain't gonna stand for that.
Do I think Transit deserves the hate that it gets? Yes. Transit is not a very well designed map at all. Does Lucky Crit lower the cooldown on AATs or no?
You touch it, you pay for it. I'm putting down double time.
Yeah, that, like, it should reduce cooldown. That would make it a lot better.
Away. That's gonna stain the floor for sure.
Lucky Crit, I think, matters very little. In the sense that, like, if you're running Lucky Crit, it's because you're running Classics. But if you're running Classics, like, you should either have an Alchem or an In Plain Sight or an Anywhere But Here. And you're running Lucky Crit because you don't have any of those. Okay, chat, let's pray. Let's pray. Motherfucker. Fuck you. Die, Rice. I mean, it's fine, because now I have 100. So I guess free pass to round 101.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
But fuck you.
Oh, stop blended, baby.
But also, I trust. Especially now that I have a max ammo in front of me, I should be fine. I'm not gonna die this round, trust.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that. Oh, you just got blended, baby.
Yeah, Unpatched Slick did work. Thank you for the 10 jewels. Thank you for the W. I did shoot the sign this game. Which I think, final decision, I'd probably say it is easier if you shoot the sign with this strat. Just because I like the control of the puddles, if that makes sense. This is pre-patch in the sense that if you don't know what shooting the sign actually does, then you should watch my video on it.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
Yeah, so yeah, I did shoot the sign, if that's what you're asking.
I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that.
You only had one Panzer? You got all Margwas? That's kind of wild. I assume, because, like, I know round 11 or 12 is always Margwa, and then round, like, the next one, 17, 18, 19, is always Panzer. But then after that, I think it's just random. Is it just a 50-50? So you just rolled a 50-50 for Margwa the entire game?
Let your worries melt away. I'm pinning the herd, boys. Liquefying rock gobbler sure is fun. I wouldn't want to be the one cleaning that up.
All right. I am also kind of glad that I'm able to just have the full footage of 1 through 100 through 101 just in a single live stream, as opposed to the every other guide I've done where it's like 4 or 5 parts. Airship Fortress is valid. Probably like another minute or so left this round. Is it confirmed that it stops killing 115? What do you mean? Like the Sliquifier? It's more that, like, once you're on round 116, 117, it just takes so many shots to actually kill zombies that it's just not worth it anymore. And it's basically impossible to chain. But if you're asking, like, what's confirmed is the Sliquifier does 5.5 million damage, or around there. That is why it's a one-shot until round 100. And then after round 100 it becomes a 2-shot, and then a little later a 3-shot, and then a 4-shot, and then a 5, and then eventually it's just so weak that it's not worth using. When do the zombies' health surpass 2-player George health? I don't know off the top of my head. I want to say in the 60s. Oh, there it is. GG, fellas. There it is. Let's go! Now, by the way, now's the time to claim the "You Were All Here." I finally did it. Round 101. Thank you for the party hat. All right, now, listen, everyone. Thank you all for being here. I wanted to end stream an hour ago, but it's cool. I'm glad I got the 100. I know that normally when I do these, I get to round 100 and I end the game. But the game's not over yet. However, the stream is over. It's late. I'm tired. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to pause this game overnight. I'm going to go to bed. Tomorrow during the day, like my normal morning-ish afternoon time, I'm going to stream again. And we're going to start on round 101. We are going to do a little bit of camping here still for like as long as I can. But once I hit a point where like I feel unsafe or the Sliquifier's shitty, then we do the other strat. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little nervous, but I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me This is my second time hitting round 100 on Die Rise. Excuse me. So, yeah. That's all I got for tonight. Why now do I suddenly get the hiccups? I don't know. Anyway, like I said, that's where I'm going to call it. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.